cold. Too cold for me to go outside again. Down in the 30s. No thank you. Not that guy this year. Maybe next season I'll get a bunch of cold weather gear and I'll have it ready to go. Some tights. I think that's the one piece of kit that I'm really missing. That's holding me back. Whoa. No way my heart rate's already 150. That is bananas. Why would my heart rate be so high already? Yep. I don't think I've ever started a ride and had my heart rate be in the 150s on the first pedal. Very strange, but came right down to where I would think it would be. All right, long ride today, but I think it's gonna go much better than some of the other long rides I've done. I've got my favorite nutrition fuel with me, tried and tested, placed an order from Crank Sports. So I've got 3 bottles of e-fuel. I've got like 7 e-gels right here. Boom. Only thing I'm missing is my little salt shaker, which tragically went missing yesterday after a long 14-mile run. I had it on the back of my car and I think the wind blew it off. Next thing you know, I'm walking around in the parking lot looking for my little shaker of salt, and I'm thinking about the Jimmy Buffett song. It's funny, but it's hard to laugh at because I really want my salt shaker. Anyway, I've got salt in this little tub here, and we'll make do. My legs feel a lot better than they normally do after a long run this morning. Hey, what's going on? Hey Alan, good morning. Today is a 4-hour Zone 2 ride. And my coach put a note about increasing power every hour. Well, it actually said every 2 hours, but that would mean that I would only increase the power once. So what I plan on doing is starting out conservatively, 45-minute slow build to Zone 2 power. Then I'm probably gonna try and put erg mode on at like 195 or 200 watts, and then maybe increase it for the third hour a little bit, and then see if I can increase it further for the final hour. But a lot's gonna have to go right for me to decide to up the power for the last hour. I'm prepared for that though. Like I said, I finally pulled the trigger and ordered a bunch of my favorite nutrition products. For the last 5 years, I've been able to get these things at our coaching business. We've had a small retail area where we sell nutrition and socks and shoes and bike equipment and all this stuff, but we don't have that retail component anymore. So I had to order it online like everybody else. I couldn't get it through the business. And I was trying some other products because, I mean, I really wanted to try the scratch products because I had a situation with the nonprofit that is sponsoring me where we got a lot of their product to try. And as much as I would love to say yes, I can use the scratch products to power all of my training, I just don't think it was the right fit for me. Which is a shame because it's like, I think I could have been, getting a heavily discounted rate or potentially not even paying at all for these products. But I tried for weeks. And now we're back to the e-fuel. Damn. That's really solid, Alan. That's a solid training session yesterday. That little 15 minutes of running might not seem like a lot of running, but it's really good to just practice that transition and get your body used to it. Sometimes if you do it all right, you get to the end of that brick run and you feel like, I could keep going, I want to keep going. That's a good sign. Hey, good morning, David. Anchors away on a 4-hour ride today. I really enjoyed talking with you last time, and I noticed I got so excited trading military stories that my heart rate was really spiking up. And I feel like for about 10 minutes there, I was riding a little too hard, so I was fired up. But it's such a great opportunity, to practice being aware of that, to practice trying to bring the heart rate back down. Because, I mean, things happen out there on the road, too, that might spike your heart rate up. I remember one time I was running, just locked in at a low heart rate, felt super smooth, just flowing. And then right in front of me I saw a squirrel get picked up by a falcon and dragged into the air screaming. And it was so shocking and sort of visceral. Like my heart rate spiked up like 35. My heart rate shot up and I started running faster. I don't know if it was adrenaline. I don't know if it was some sort of instinct. But like, I always think of that example. Like, I had to stop and walk. Nothing happened to me other than I saw this squirrel get tore into and carried away. And it totally knocked me off my easy flow. So 26-mile race today. Oh, dang. Yeah, racing, that's a really good example, yes. Dude, I have to try really hard not to think about races when training. especially when I'm training for sprint. I would say that my comfort zone exists at more endurance or moderate paces. I love the idea of going fast, but I was never a sprinter. I didn't play any positions on team sports where I was, fixated on trying to move quickly and get a ball. So the concept of running as hard as I can is still something that at 40 years old, I don't believe I truly know how to do. Anyway, I guess I decided recently that it was a mental block and that I needed to be prepared to, focus harder and push myself harder mentally. But thinking about all that stuff while you're trying to run easy is just a recipe for disaster. I've heard so much good feedback about Zwift racing. I don't think I've ever heard somebody say, "Oh, I tried Zwift racing, but I didn't like it." It's probably why I haven't tried it yet, because it's like surfing. I lived in Hawaii for 12 years and I never surfed. You know why? I have a few different excuses, but the real reason is that I think I was afraid I would like it too much, and then I would have to rearrange my whole life around surfing. I was like, I'm not ready for that. So maybe it's one of those deals. The other excuses I commonly give are just social reasons. Like when you are a 20-year-old private first class and you look like the cover of a boot camp brochure, the last thing you want to be doing is going down to the beach where all the strong local surfers are defending their territorial, waves and stuff. Oh man, I just heard so many stories about dudes getting roughed up at the beach. That was a huge deterrent. But then, I spent 8 years in Hawaii without being in the military, and I still never got on a surfboard. Small kind regret. It's okay, I'll get there in another season of my life. Oh yeah, so sorry if I missed that. I am on Strava. There should be a link to my Strava account in the description of the video. I don't really take much time to post on Strava, but everything I do ends up there. Wow, so different rider classifications. That's neat. I find the whole category system interesting. I don't know where I would rank or what category I would be, but I'm sure it's easy to figure out. I think I would love to do a team time trial. That's the one thing about Zwift racing that I think looks really interesting. Working with others and doing some hard efforts, taking turns pulling on the front. That sounds fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Oh, cool, thanks for the follow. Every once in a while, I think if I just spent 1 minute per day putting a little bit more info out on Strava, it would be helpful. I mean, helpful from not only a content standpoint where I'm putting out more information that people that are following on Strava can read, but also I think from a personal like journaling point of view, I mean, even if I was just writing stuff down in a notebook after every work session, training session, I think that would also be helpful. So I should hop back on the Strava. I don't know how the rotation would work. Oh, okay, so I've seen some other people doing it. So there is a streamer named Pookie Butt. I know that sounds like inappropriate, but he's a super awesome guy. I've only been watching him for about a month, and like, bro, like his indoor cycling streaming setup for Zwift is like Batman level. It's so cool. I think he works in media. Anyway, Pookie Butt, P-O-O-K-I-E-B-U-T-T. Like, he actually has like a team with cyclists, you know, from all over the world, and they'll put together like a 4-man team, and then I think they get on like Discord so they can communicate the whole time, just like a race radio. And it's like, I mean, they're killing themselves, and they're in like 38th place out of 200 teams. Like, that looks so fun. So I've watched him doing that, and I at this point I would just love it if somebody, you know, would say, hey, we want you to come ride. You know, they'll tell me what to do. You know, just get on the front and pull. I love pulling, like being on the front. I'm not a giant human, but I'm like 6'1", 6'2", about 200 pounds. And so if I'm on the front, I know that I'm giving cyclists behind me, especially some, you know, people that are my size or smaller, I know I'm a good draft creator. I've done some of my favorite training rides were pulling, quote unquote, pulling other athletes. You know, where I'm just riding up front for 5 hours and I've got an athlete on my wheel. Something that my coach has done for me in the past. You know, I did a 5-hour, before my first Ironman, I'll never forget, I had a sprint triathlon race on Saturday. And the next day on Sunday, I was supposed to have a 5-hour training ride. And I asked my coach, I was like, yo, do you think with this race the day before, maybe we can adjust, you know, that ride down a little bit? And he's like, we'll see how you do in the race. So I won the race. It was my first ever overall win. It was like such a fun surprise. We're sitting there eating breakfast afterwards. I'm like, all right, coach, what's the plan for tomorrow? And he's like, 5-hour training ride. Don't worry, I'll do it with you. I'm like, what? And sure enough, bro, like, I was just on his wheel the whole time. Like, I remember just staring at the back of his butt and his bike, feeling exhausted, just like 2 hours in, just thinking, what the hell, man? Like, there's no way I would have been doing that if he wasn't up front and I wasn't trying to stay on his wheel for 5 hours, yo. So, good stuff, positive memories. And yeah, last year I got a chance to sort of repay that. I got to do a ride with an athlete. We were both getting ready for Ironman Texas, and we did a 5-hour ride together. And those are some of the bigger rides that I've ever done. I've probably only gone over 5 miles, like, or 5 hours, maybe 6 or 7 times in my entire life. So I'm pretty green when it comes to like super long rides. All right. Gonna get this downhill. Pop our first gel. E-gel. But yeah, the logistics of how those TT events get coordinated, I have no idea. That's why I'd like to just get invited to just help out. Just tell me what to do. I'm not gonna lie, the idea that other people would be like interested in having me help them out due to, whatever skill level or ability I have on the bike, like that would be so fun. Like, I can't think of another example of when I get to try to use my fitness to like help someone out or work towards a common goal. Like, that sounds super fun to me. Who knows, maybe someday I'll have my own team. Thank you so much for checking in, David. Have a great weekend, what's left of it. I'll be here for another 3.5 hours, so. It's gonna be a nice long morning. Off to a great start though. All right, gel number 1 going down the hatch. Got all 5 bottle cages full today, baby. Why am I putting out 290 watts? What's going on here? Why? What's going on? Did my erg mode get out of whack? Oh. What's going on here? There we go. Okay. No. What is going on? Zwift companion. Pause. Resume. ERG off. ERG on. Alright. Is ERG on? Yes, I think so. Okay, we're back, baby. Our friend David talked about riding out of the saddle for about 30 seconds every 10 minutes. Standing up and pedaling, giving his butt a break. However, I didn't understand that. I thought that he meant he just like coasts for 30 seconds every 10 minutes. And I was like, that's a fantastic idea. So that's why I stopped pedaling just now to take my my e-gel. Curious if I give myself little micro breaks, sort of replicate that traffic light effect on the road. I don't know, man. All I know is I want to feel good for the majority of this ride. If not, the entire ride, I want to be feeling good. That's the goal today. To truly enjoy a 4-hour training ride. And I've truly enjoyed the first 24 minutes, so we're off to a good start. Alan, I've never tried Ruby. I'm too stuck in my ways. Maybe after Ironman Texas, I'll feel more inclined to experiment with different things. Definitely just trying to, you know, I'm 11 weeks out from this race. This is not quite the peak of my training, but prepping for the peak. And I want to just get all my sort of protocols, and I want the least amount of variables in everything I'm doing right now. I just want it to be as calculated as possible. And I feel like I achieved that here with Zwift and training indoors to a greater degree than outdoor training. Sitting at an average of 92 cadence so far. Heart rate's in the 130s. Average power 168. That's sick, yeah. Riding real routes does sound appealing. The closest thing I've ever done to a Ruby real world ride. 2022, I was prepping for Ironman Texas, and there was a video going around at the time that some triathlete or some coach went out and rode a moped with a camera and did the whole Ironman Florida route. And then they adjusted the speed to be, I think, 20 or 18 miles an hour. And yeah, I set that up on the big screen in the living room. Got on my, you know, my resistance trainer. I didn't have like a smart trainer, and I did the ride, watching it. Funny enough, I didn't really like. I don't know how to describe it, but it didn't prepare me the way I thought it would. Somehow, like. Yeah, Ironman Florida bike was tough for me. It all fell apart around mile 88. Still finished, but I definitely had a moment out there on the bike course where I questioned my life choices. Whew. You know, if I'm able to continue to race and train the way I'd like to, if I still have the support that I have now, or if that support grows over the years, I would love the opportunity to travel and race and go race in different places. And something like Ruby with real life routes, I mean, that could be a huge help in prepping for races and destinations. I'm not quite at that point where I'm signed up for a destination race. I mean, I've got the Woodlands right here. I've got Ironman Texas North American Championship like an hour from my doorstep. Like, it just makes so much sense to focus on Texas. But next summer, it's possible. There's a slim chance that I might try to race in New York at Ironman Lake Placid, because I have an athlete I've been working with for about 5 or 6 years. She may retire at the end of the year from her job, her career, and focus on doing an Ironman. So she's currently training for a half Ironman, Jones Beach, which is in the same sort of area as Lake Placid. So she's going there this summer to race. She's gonna do a bit of a vibe check, and she may or may not sign up for Ironman Lake Placid. And if she does, I think I would really, and this is an athlete I've worked with for 5 years. I've never met in person, completely remote, one phone call a week. And I would really, really regret, I feel, not going, not at least being there. Like, I 100% have to be there to see that and facilitate, but you might see where I'm going with this. You know, if I have the opportunity to potentially go race Lake Placid, that might be really exciting. But I don't know. It's next summer. There's a lot of things that have to sort of get settled. Yeah, long ride today, so I'm just gradually, I'm in zone 2 now, but the majority of the ride is going to be like steady state. So I gave myself 45 minutes of like a slow increase in the resistance. And then I think I'm gonna try to be really conservative in the second hour. Keep the power around 200, maybe 195, and then try to increase every subsequent hour just a little bit. I'm trying to be really strict with my my bottle timing and my fluid intake too, so technically I should be finishing this first bottle the 30-minute mark, so I'm about 90 seconds off. Yes, I am not a certified personal trainer. I am a Ironman certified triathlon coach with about 5 years of experience coaching. So that is my lane. I stick in it. So I don't have any certification from any type of personal training other than my accreditation from the Ironman. And honestly, I didn't learn too much through that Ironman qual. I've learned by being very hands-on and working with people here in my community and also remotely. And I have a fantastic coach myself and a mentor who has been, you know, teaching me, trying to develop me not only as an athlete but also as a coach. So, and that all ties into the Powerhouse Patriots Foundation, which is my main sponsor. Very, very fortunate to be in this position. So, you know, training and coaching is really my primary focus. So that is the deal. I don't know everything, but I do know if you think I can help, you know, I'd love to get an opportunity to try. So if you have any questions, I'm open book. I also recognize that there are so many ways to be successful in this sport. I truly don't believe that there's one right way. So thank you for hopping in the comments, Kay. Sitting at 3 likes. Good stuff this morning so far. Let's see what we can do with this cadence average today. Sitting at 92 so far. All right, bottle 1, 35 minutes. Bottle 2, engage. Thanks for the ride on, JL. Heart rate is still sitting a little low. Average heart rate 135. My current zone 2 starts around 148. So capping off the first hour with a little bit of a lower heart rate. Just trying to set myself up for success. Feel pretty good at 205 here. We're riding around in France today. It's a pretty long route. I can't remember what it's called. Sacre Bleu. So we're riding Sacre Bleu today. I didn't have that one, so I'll get the extra XP boost for doing a route I've never done. So that's nice. Appreciate you checking out TriVibes TV this morning. Here for a long ride. It's not 4 hours anymore, it's only 3 hours and 21 minutes. Get some salt. All right, 210 watts. Still feeling pretty under control. I think it's gonna increase to around 220. And then we'll back down slightly. Trying to spend more time down here in the time trial position today. Maybe I should get my helmet. Get my neck workout. That'd be funny if I had my helmet on. I don't know. Feels a little too silly. All right, good warm up. Heart rate is just tipping up. Yeah, ERG today. I enjoy shifting gears for shorter rides, but for 4 hours, like, if I had shifters on my hoods, it might be a little easier, but just having to be out here to get the gearing right, it just, I don't think it simulates shifting on the road, and I feel like it just kind of mentally ends up bothering me, especially for long rides like today. Also at a point in my training where I'm interested in being very precise with my power output and tracking my heart rate in response to that power output, and also really crucially tracking how I feel based on the output and the amount of input, nutrition that I'm taking in. So that's me. Nice to hear from you in the comments. I hope you're having a nice weekend wherever you are, wherever you may be. I think I'm gonna start out after this minute. I'm gonna start around 190 watts, I think. My zone 2 is like 185 watts up to 240, 238. So I'm interested today in really starting conservatively, riding the first 2 hours, low zone 2, and then seeing how I feel. My coach asked me to increase the power for the final 2 hours, so I want to be prepared to do that. So we're going to start 190 and then maybe creep up to 200, maybe 205. And see how we feel in the last hour. Hey, Germany. Hey, thank you. I'm glad you got your training done today. 30 minutes is mega. It's fantastic. Germany is a place that I would love to go and race someday. All right, just drop this down. Goal is to feel good for the entire 4 hours if possible. And actually, you know, I really appreciate any comments here in the chat. Enjoy talking, and this is the kind of ride where I should be able to have a conversation based on my effort level. Especially for the first 3 hours when I'm in this like easy zone like effort. Should be able to chat. I get this question a lot about heart rate and where that zone 2 is. My heart rate zones are calculated based off a test. 20-minute FTP effort. I averaged 186 BPM for that 20 minutes. And my max heart rate on the bike is up around 191. So I have a threshold of 185, 186. So roughly 80% of that brings you down around 148. So that is why my heart rate zones might seem a little high. So I am 40 years old. It's very possible that my zones are a little too high. I haven't taken another test. So I'm just trying to err on the side of being a little bit lower. So if I can get this whole ride done and be under 148 average, that for me, I'm going to consider an aerobic effort. Great question though. Whoa, that's a strong FTP, my man. Oh, I thought 69 kilograms. I thought you said you were 69 years old and you had this 272. Hell yeah. 37, okay. Yeah, I mean, I had an athlete I was coaching who was a firefighter, and he was younger than me, and his like absolute max heart rate was like 138. Like, so different based on different bodies. He was a collegiate swimmer, really big into lifting weights. He absolutely crushed his first Ironman attempt. He was a one and done. Like he finished Ironman Florida and was like, hey, I got everything I wanted out of this. Thanks for everything. And then he went on to, I helped coach him for a 100-kilometer ultra endurance race. And yeah, his heart rate would be like 116, 114, 98 sometimes on some of his runs. So, yeah. Let's see if I can see your name here. I apologize. Sayr88. Nice to meet you. That's a solid FTP result, man. I don't want to take another test because, I mean, they suck. And if I'm gonna try to increase my FTP, I would have to average more than 340 watts. And I'm not training like that right now at all. Getting ready for Ironman Texas. I think last time I averaged like 337, 338. And then that translated to the FTP of 317. So that's where I'm at right now. I've never tried like a ramp test or anything other than the 20-minute effort. Definitely would like to try that someday. Closing in on the first hour here. It's time for gel number 2. Coast for a sec. Delicious. All right, we're back on the Crank Sports e-gel today. It's my favorite. Whew, gonna take our first pit stop at the hour mark. Hey. Hey. Good job. Good job, me. I didn't set that goal for myself, so I don't know what that's all about. But I'll take it. Woo! Just gotta be patient here. Video sitting at 3 likes. Thank you so much for dropping those likes over there on YouTube. That helps me out. Average cadence sitting at 92. Average power 182. Average heart rate, drum roll, 137. Not bad. Finish up this first hour. It's like 30 something degrees outside and I don't have the heater on in here. So the fan is blowing some really chilly air. It feels great. It's so nice. It's like a great combination of, riding indoors. Obviously I'm indoors, but keeping the heat off is making this room like 50 degrees, 40 something degrees, which just feels amazing. I have a little bit of wind coming from the fan, but like, it feels good. It doesn't feel like, you're outside and it's cold and it's windy and you feel all the body heat being blown away from you. It's not like that at all. Like, breathing in, really nice cool air intake. It's good stuff. I'm in the zone over here. Alright. I know why everybody's cheering. I still got more. Still got 3 hours to go. I'll be back. Probably end up doing this route like 1.5 times. Nice route though, very, very pretty so far. Never ridden a bike. Well, I take that back. I did get to ride a bike in France once. It was, my wife was working at the particle accelerator at CERN, and I was there just hanging out. And I got to rent a bike. I did some riding out in the sort of French countryside, and it was honestly a pretty terrifying experience because I was just like, the bike rental was super expensive, and the guys at the bike store had given me such a hard time about having to adjust the bike. It was a very weird experience. Like, I showed up expecting the people to be all happy that I was gonna pay them euros and ride a bike. Instead, it was like, I don't know who told you you could do this, but okay, since you are here, okay. They were so rude. So anyway, I end up on this bike, and I had no idea where to go, like where was like a safe place to ride. You know, I think I probably tried to ask, and I got some sort of dismissive answer. And I mean, sure, it was fun, but I think it was like $180, something like that. It was like 200 bucks for like 4 hours. Yeah, mission accomplished. I vaguely remember the ride itself. Like, I mostly remember being stopped on the side of the road, looking at my phone, trying to figure out like where I was. Man, I spent a little bit of time in Belgium in 2023, and dude, it was like, there are cyclists everywhere. The way that traffic, pedestrians and cars and bikes, they all worked together so much. Like, the cyclists had the right of way, like everywhere in the city. It was like, lights would turn green and like all the cyclists would go, and then the drivers would wait until the intersection was clear of cyclists. It was really, I've never seen a city where there was so, because it wasn't just like, I'm not talking about guys wearing spandex and race bikes. I'm talking like moms with kids and like little cargo bikes, and people with like landscapers with like little trailers with equipment and powered by bikes and e-bikes. And I saw this lady had like 2 kids in a cargo bike that had this like little rain hood tent, and their kids were totally dry in there. I was like, what? I didn't get to rent a bike there though. It would have been too much to deal with. I did buy some socks. I found a really cool cycling store, and the owner was he had been a triathlete for a little while, so we got to talk 70.3s for a little bit. He told me that people like me make him very nervous because we try to do too many things. Like, I told him I was a triathlon coach. He's like, no, to know everything about swimming and the bike fitting and this, he's like, I'm wary of people like you who think they know everything, which I think was a really fair, I mean, he's got a point, you know, like, he was emphasizing that he got out of triathlon to focus purely on cycling, and yeah, that was a good a really nice exchange. It was fun. He gave my son a water bottle, right? Pretty nice guy. All right, pause. Made it the first hour. Got to hit the restroom. We're like 90% critical here on the bladder pressure. Yeah. All right. 2 bottles, 1 hour. We're on schedule. Be right back. Salt in here. Not sweating too crazy, but I've got to take in the salt. Gonna need a bottle refill soon. Maybe somebody in the house will come check on me. And then I can give them my bottle and say, please put water in this bottle. I'm also fantasizing about maybe having my second breakfast during the ride. All right, let's go. Keep going. Woo! All right, 3-hour ride. Coming up to 195 for the target. All right, got my first bottle of e-fuel here. 210 calories in this bottle. Oh, cool, it's a dirt rider. I believe DIRT stands for Dad's Indoors Riding Trainers. Heart rate is low. But again, I think this is going to be the key to success today. Keeping that effort under control. Not getting too out in front of myself. Not trying to ride high zone 2 power. Not trying to push my heart rate up. Just sort of be conservative with the power target and be patient. See how my body responds. 14-mile training run yesterday. Knocked it out, just about 2 hours, 850 per mile, 141 average heart rate. I'm feeling it a little bit today, like my ankles are bothering me a little bit. I think that's probably got something to do with 14 miles yesterday. I did 14 miles 2 weekends ago, and that run went well, but yesterday's went even better. I'm really happy to be feeling solid for 14. It's more than halfway for race day. I hit the half marathon mark at like 156. That is a 3:52 marathon pace. I will take it. Last year my marathon time at Ironman Texas was 6 hours and 32 minutes. Almost 1 hour slower than my bike split of 5:35. So I told myself I have a whole year to try and get strong enough to jog this thing rather than walk it. Like, I'm not ready to go run as fast as I can this year. I'm ready to try to just keep moving this year. And if I can just keep moving, chugging along, I'm gonna smash my time from last year, so that feels really good. Leave myself a little wiggle room for the following year. That way, hey, next time I'm gonna try just a little bit harder than last time. I'm considering doing a total of 12 full Ironman races in my 40s. I've already done 2, so I gotta do 10 more. Probably no more than 1 a year, unless it's like a very special occasion. Dang, man, I can already feel this e-fuel going through my veins. It's good stuff. I feel really solid right here. Super solid right here. Thank you for checking out TriVibes TV. We're listening to some of my music that I've been working on. Hoping to release some of this music. Eventually make it available via streaming. But for now, it's just sitting on my computer, man. Fun playlist. Work out to. And I don't gotta worry about copyright strikes. 'Cause I made this song on my computer. Ain't no copyrights here. I've been doing push-ups and pull-ups after my long runs, and I think it's causing me to have a little bit of too much fatigue on the bike the next day, so I cut it in half yesterday. Just 10 pull-ups, 20 push-ups. And yeah, my arms and my shoulders feel pretty good today. I was really suffering last Sunday. That was a very difficult ride. I'm feeling locked in right here. Average cadence sitting at 91, average power sitting at 184. Average heart rate, man, it might be going down. Sitting here at 130 BPM, it's pretty low, bro. I'm not gonna fight it. I'm pretty sure that the previous version of me 2 or 3 years ago would look at these numbers and say, I can probably ride 40 more watts than I am right now so I can get my heart rate up into zone 2. And I don't know. I don't think that's the right approach, man. Like, I was listening to Alistair Brownlee talk about how he felt like a lot of athletes sort of held themselves back by pushing towards the top end of their zone 2 in every training session, sort of playing that game of how fast can I go and still have it be considered easy. So I think that's where my head was for a long time too, and I'm trying to let that go. Trying to embrace a little bit more patience. I wrote this song with my son when he was like 6 or 7. It's just a rough demo. One of the only like reggae feeling compositions I've ever made. I have one other composition I've done that has a feel like this. It's a fun little song though, I like it. It's grown on me. A lot of these songs have grown on me. I've heard them so many times. This playlist is more than 3 hours long, so we'll hear a couple of repeats today. cruising along here. Second hour. Average cadence 91. Average power 185. Officially in zone 2. Average power. I think we'll probably, hopefully see that average power for the ride go up a little bit from here. I don't know if it's going to make it to 200 or not. I really like my heart rate right now though. Cadence and heart rate are great. I have a 2-mile run off the bike today. Looking forward to it. I mean, it's not just a 2-mile run, it's a 2-mile run after 4 hours of working out. And I find that a very valuable opportunity. It's like, yeah, anyone can run, I can run 2 miles, no problem. But in order to run 2 miles after riding for 4 hours, you have to ride for 4 hours first. And then you set yourself up. Say, how does the first 2 miles of a marathon feel? Think about that while you're running those 2 miles. That's what I like to do. Takes the pressure off of trying to run fast. I can tell you one thing, the way that I felt when I got off my bike at IRONMAN Texas last year was awful. Like, it hurt to walk. I could barely walk. I got off my bike and the amount of pain I was in just walking with my bike, like my feet were killing me. That was one hell of a way to start a marathon. So, any chance I get to, do a really long ride and then run afterwards, I'm always comparing how I feel in those first quarter mile. I'm always comparing it to how I felt on race day. And just, I think that's gonna be a pretty pivotal moment for me on race day this year, is how I feel in transition walking or jogging with my bike. If it feels okay, I'm gonna be in a really good mood. I'm gonna feel like I've got the whole race in the bag. This is a nice little song too. I love to work with a vocalist on this one. Be free again. Something, nothing, rolling over time now. Be free again this time. Be me again. I feel like I need to find a female vocalist to sing this one. Be free again. Nice little vibe change. This is a fun little song too. Sitting at 4 likes this morning. Thank you for dropping that like. That's 400% more likes than we had at the beginning. Trying to keep my spirits high. This is a cool spot. It's like a aqueduct. Let's coast down this hill. Right. Nice little break. Back on the gas. Doing a little descending here. Lightweight, aerobic, lightweight, aero. I want to sample the GCN presenters and build them into this song. You can just hear Ollie Bridgewood on this track. Payton, Cy Richardson, and Daniel Lloyd. I love the GCN show. I like the GCN show better than the GTN show. I don't know why. I feel bad for the GTN show people. because they're very lovable too, but there's something just more endearing about the guys at GCN. I don't know what it is. I like Heather on GTN though a lot. I feel like she's, I don't know, she shares a lot of her personal fitness challenges and goals. Also, I think that she's been the presenter there maybe the longest. I don't know. I like all those guys. I just watch a lot more GCN show than I do GTN show. Triathlon is its own weird little corner of the world. But I love it here. I've been all about triathlon for 12 years now. I don't see that changing anytime soon. I am gonna be that guy. I am gonna be that 58-year-old age grouper someday. I'm gonna be that guy that's done 30 of them. You know those people. I'm gonna be one of those people. Hopefully I'll be one of those people that gets to race in Kona someday. I did my first ever Ironman event on the Big Island in 2012, the half Ironman there, and I've always wanted to return. Probably jump the power up to maybe 205 for the second hour, or the third hour. Off to a solid start here though. Pretty fast average speed. Coming up at 30 in a little bit less than 90 minutes. Means we're a little bit over 20 miles an hour for the first 90 minutes. Not bad. Spend a little bit more time down here. like this song. I think this is the mixed version that I did. Yeah, this song is done. No need to work on this one at all. I think it's the only song on the playlist, one of the only ones that I truly feel like chef's kiss. It's done. Ready to be released. Now I just got to do that with the other 35, 40 songs on there. All right, my body is kind of screaming at me about getting off to use the bathroom, so I don't want to ignore it too much longer. Honestly, I had to go at like the 1 hour, 20-minute mark, but I'm like, bro, you just peed like 20 minutes ago. Okay, yeah, I gotta go. I should have to go often today because I am forcing myself 2 bottles an hour, so I gotta finish this one. Ugh. Hell yeah. All right. I need to go refill my bottle. I'll be right back. Got bottles. All right. Got more water. Got a salt shaker. Gotta take in some more salt here, so. Replacing some of my base electrolyte salt with Kirkland Signature pink salt. Let's see. No, it's not optimal. It's not performance salt. However, very salty. Indeed. Okay, let's talk more pedaling. Fix my headband. Alright, let's get the show on the road. Why did my Garmin shut off? I wasn't gone that long, was I? Garmin put itself to sleep. That's not necessary, Garmin. What did I miss? I didn't miss anything in the comments. No worries. Alrighty. Oh boy, heart rate's in double digits now. Who do I think I am? Lionel Sanders? 90 BPM. That guy's got a low heart rate. Crazy low. All right, feeling good. Hope you're having a great weekend so far. I'm having a really good week of training so far this week. 14-mile run yesterday, 4-hour ride, 2-hour run. Sorry, 4-hour ride, 2 mile. 2 miles of running off the bike today. Total of 16 for the weekend. Put me up over 30 for the week. Definitely happy about that. Just trying to be patient today. Not get too excited. Heart rate so far is very low. Still in the I'm dipping down the 120s. However, I'm resisting the urge to increase the power output. At the 2-hour mark, I'll raise it up. I'll raise it up at the 2-hour mark. We'll hop up to 210 and see how that feels. But I'm liking 190 right now. 195 feels good. Sometimes I wonder if I need to widen my my elbow cups a little bit. I don't know. I might talk to my coach about that. My coach also does my bike fitting, so I don't know. I just feel, I don't know. Like maybe they could be flared out a little bit. If I can increase my comfort level in this position, I would actually take some increased comfort, even if it meant reduced aerodynamics. Because I am not at the point yet where I'm trying to optimize for everything I can get out of my bike on an Ironman. Not there yet, folks. Maybe someday I'll be that guy that goes to the wind tunnel. Someday I'll do aero testing in a wind tunnel. I heard that you could purchase a package from Ridley for their new time trial bike that actually included a trip to their wind tunnel facility and a professional fitting included with the purchase of the bike. How cool would that be? That's like a win the lottery, do something you've always wanted to do type thing. Man, that'd be so cool. I mean, I spent 2 weeks in Belgium. I loved it there. I still ride on Ridley bikes. I have a Ridley Dean bike here. I have another Ridley road bike. But they're both like, the road bike's like 25 years old and this one's like 15 years old. Still brilliant. But boy, would it be fun to go to Belgium and get fitted on a brand new one in a wind tunnel. That would be sweet. Average cadence sitting at 91, average power creeping up now at 187 for hour 40. Sitting at 4 likes. Thank you for dropping those likes on YouTube. Appreciate you tuning in, taking a moment, hitting that like button. Very appreciated. Time for a gel. The TriVibes are high today. I am still feeling good. Hour 42 in. And that's very encouraging. What's up, Brett? Whew. Now you told me you did you tell me you ordered that Zwift bike? I think that was you. Either way, I could be mistaken. Yeah, the vibes are high. The heart rate is low today, yo. It's so crazy. I hopped on my bike. My heart rate was like 155 without even pedaling. And then it dropped down to the 120s. And now it's barely in the 130s. And I'm keeping my power. Right now, this is still considered like a low zone 2 power target. I'm way below my zone 2 heart rate. But like, if I could have numbers like this on race day, hell yeah. I mean, every beat per minute, average beat per minute across 112 miles, I feel like it's such a big difference. Like, I've done 56 miles on my bike with an average heart rate of like 168, and I've also done it with averages of like 138. And man, the difference getting off the bike after 56 miles with that 30, like, you just feel destroyed if that average heart rate is too high. Oh, okay. Man, that's cool too. Cervelo P105, yes. Ooh. I'm a Cervelo fan. I never had one that was mine, but I can see over there my wife's bike. It's an aluminum P2 from like 2006. It's got the 650 size wheels. Ultegra 10 speed. It's a fast little bike, man. And I scooped it up for $400 with a set of head race wheels for $400. So I've got a Cervelo over there, and my 10-year-old might be able to fit on that thing too. Like, I bought it for my wife, but like, my 10-year-old is getting big. I think if he wanted to use it in his when he's a teenager, hell yeah. I just couldn't let that deal pass me by. Down week. Okay, yeah, you know, way back when we first crossed paths on YouTube, I believe I clicked on your profile and I believe I saw a little bit of performance you were doing with a brass instrument. Is that correct? I think that happened. But that's pretty cool. I've never played any brass myself, but like, gosh, as a music producer, sometimes I hear the brass in my head that I want, and then I try to get it using virtual instruments and stuff like that, but not brass cello. Okay, man, my memory is like, it's trying. That's even, honestly, the string instruments, that's even more challenging to get out of a VST or virtual instrument. Like, all the articulations that the players can do with the bow, I don't know, I think it's so cool. Got to see the Harry Potter movie. I believe it was Sorcerer's Stone, so the first one. Got to see it with the Houston Symphony Orchestra performing the soundtrack for the movie live. That was so cool. So cool. Never realized all the little details that go into scoring a movie that the orchestra does, like those little transition sounds, those little embellishments that they do. Like there's so much going on outside of just like the thematic music during montage, and you know. Well, I really hope that your practicing goes well. I really hope that your audition goes well. And I hope you enjoy that new bike. No question that a Cervelo is a purpose-built, all Cervelos are like purpose-built machines for going fast. That's the way I see Cervelo. They're all nice. No such thing as a bad Cervelo. Oh dude, it was so cool. Like yeah, I don't know if they were using a click track or what, but man. Like I would pay to go see that again. Like I would go see the same movie. I mean, it would be cool to go see another one. But yeah, that was fun. Cello is I like the range that the cello plays. Is it hard to make a cello sound? I feel like a cello sound is like, I don't know, it's hard. I feel like it's kind of a menacing sound. Like it's low, so it's like sort of drawn out. It's just a lot of body to a cello. At least that's my perception of it. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. I wouldn't have thought of that. I mean, I know that, like, I just feel like maybe, like, is it difficult to get, like, a happy sort of, like, surprise? I don't know. I really don't have a relationship with I mean, I play guitar, and, you know, I'm familiar with, you know, lots of different, you know, you can be dynamic, and you can articulate, and you can play louder and softer and brighter, but for some reason in my mind when I think of a cello, it's like all I can think of is sort of or like or like like I can't really think of that cello being used to, I mean, maybe yeah, I don't know. I mean, all of this wondering out loud is just coming from lack of familiarity with the actual instrument. Like, I've never sat with a cello in my own hands, and or I've never sat with a musician with a cello and had like sort of a demonstration. Is your rehearsal for some type of college or some type of professional or orchestra, or maybe a band interview? And you don't have to share, I guess I'm just curious. solo. Yeah. Wow, a doctorate program. Cool. Dr. Cello. That's badass. I knew a cat in Hawaii that had a doctor's degree, or he was getting a PhD in bass, like electric bass. Intense. And dude, the band he played in, it was like, man, there's not a lot of bands. I mean, there are some examples for sure, but man, did they feature that bass as like the main instrument in a lot of it. Like, there were bass solos and intros to songs that were just the bass, and it was like, I remember meeting him and hearing like, this guy's got a master's degree in bass, he's gonna be a PhD in bass, and thinking like, man, wow, what does that even, what does that translate to? And then within 30 seconds of seeing him on stage, I was like, okay, I get it. Yeah. He had like 5 knobs on that bass and 5 strings and like 4 pickups, and he was constantly adjusting the knobs as he was playing. Like, it was just so many things that really just clearly demonstrated that mastery over the instrument. Well, I really hope that that audition goes well. I played in the jazz band in 7th grade with my electric guitar. I had like a little solo. I always thought the Marine Corps band was really cool. When I was in the Marine Corps, I got to see the Marine Corps band perform for different ceremonies and stuff, and I always thought their level of professionalism with the marching and the playing was really, really interesting. Oh, it's not a PhD? Okay. Okay, that makes sense. You don't want a PhD anyway. It stands for permanent head damage. Yeah, I mean, like I said, as a music producer, a lot of times, you know, I'll have an idea in my head of how I want something to sound, and then I need to just use virtual instruments or synthesizers to try and get that from my head into a song. And so a lot of times I feel like most of the time it's never quite what I hear in my head. Like, I can't quite get what I would get if I were to just, you know, hire a professional or hire even an amateur player to perform the part that I have in mind. But I mean, you can get pretty close using virtual stuff, and it's a lot easier than the logistics of trying to do a field recording or coordinate with a musician. So stuck in producer limbo. That would be so cool to be able to work directly with instruments or with artists. Like okay, kind of get your rough idea down, send it to someone. I'm sure there's people out there that work for hire. All right. Gonna have to stop again at the 2-hour mark. My bladder's gonna explode. I knew I would have to pee a lot today because I'm slamming the water. I think part of the reason why my ride last week was so hard is because I was way off on my hydration. Like, I think I took in 3 bottles for 3 hours, and that is half of what I know I should be doing. So forcing the fluids today. I have to pee. I don't want to wait for this ride to be over. I want to pee right now. 2 more minutes. Oh. Fortunately, this is discomfort that I'm feeling. It's not necessarily fatigue. So I'm feeling a very high level of discomfort and a pretty low level of fatigue. Coming up on the halfway mark. One more minute, we get another pit stop. And another gel. Average cadence sitting at 91. Average power sitting at 188. Average heart rate low at 134. Almost halfway there. Oh yeah, I upgraded my bike frame, I guess. I didn't know I could do that. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, all right. Woo! I gotta go, yo. So bad. Oh. Okay, it's 3 stops in 2 hours. That's not bad. But oh man, do I gotta go. Oh. Damn. Oh. Whew. Oh yeah, halfway through. Never sound as good as I hear in my head. Usually sound as conceptualize. You just get better at conceptualizing. Yo, I love that. That's an awesome comment. That's nice, dude. Do you do any, I'm sorry, I don't know if you're still there, but do you do any of your own compositions? Like I guess another question I have is like, you go to the recital, like, are you supposed to do an original piece as part of it, or are you always going to be emulating and playing something that's a reference piece? Hell yeah. 4 gels down. All right. 3 bottles of water. Moving on to our second bottle of Radical Raspberry E-Fuel. I keep this party going. Gotta keep pedaling, gotta keep pedaling, gotta keep pedaling. Don't want my body to get tricked into thinking it's time to relax. Hup, hup, hup. Okay, that's a good answer too. Thank you for answering my question. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no, what did I do? No. 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 No, don't save it. No. Oh. No. How do I? Oh. Oh, bother. I just saved my dang. Boo. Oh, I just saved my ride by accident. Damn. Well, I don't have my averages anymore. Oh well. Dang. I wish there was a way to like back out of that once you accidentally hit it. Oh well. I'm speechless. Yep, I accidentally saved and ended my ride on my Garmin, but I started a new one. You can always look at the data from Zwift. I don't think I've ever done that before by accident. Not, at least not live on stream here. That was just a brain fart. I just like, instead of hitting the start button, I hit the OK button where it said save ride. And then there was nothing I could do. I couldn't back out of it. At least I don't think I could. Oh well. All right, I'm gonna try increasing the power target a little bit. Let's do 205. Do you always do long rides on Sundays? Yeah. So yes, for the next few weeks, I will be doing long rides on Sundays. Now, as the weather improves around here, and I'm getting closer to race day for Ironman Texas, I think I will start doing more outdoor rides on Sundays. But yeah, like anytime the weather's bad or Sometimes there's like road construction on the routes that we use. But yeah, I mean, I typically ride Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Tuesdays and Thursdays, it's gonna be somewhere around like 10 o'clock, 9:30 a.m. And those are almost always gonna be here on Zwift, because during the week, I don't like to really ride on the roads. But on Sundays, that's when I usually try to get out and ride. But the last couple of weeks, the temperature has been in the 30s. I don't really own a lot of cold weather training gear personally, so I've been sort of forced indoors, so to speak, for the last couple of weekends here. It's very nice and sunny out there, but it's in the 30 degrees and windy. I would probably not be a very happy camper out there. Especially I'd be all by myself. Nobody else that I know wants to go ride on a day like today, so be solo. At least here I can hang out with you guys. I think I'm getting good training. Raise the power target up. My heart rate is still staying very under control so far. Sitting at 6 likes. That's 600% more likes than our first hour. First 10 minutes we had 1 like. Now we have 6. I think the most likes I've ever gotten on a stream was like 11 or 14. That was when I did the 4 horsemen ride 2 weeks ago. It was a long day. Longest ride in my training plan right now, it says 120 miles or 6 hours, whichever comes first. That will be my longest ride. And believe that will also be the longest ride I've ever done in my life, because I've never gone further than 112. I've done 100 miles twice. I've done 112 miles twice. But I've never gone further than 112, so. Yeah, 6 hour ride. That would also be the longest, because in Ironman Florida, I believe my split was like 5:48. So yeah, that'll be the longest one. Longest ride of the training build, and also probably the longest ride of my life. Longest run is only 19 miles this year. Last year I did 2 20-milers. Honestly though, the 14 I did yesterday, I mean, I think I could have kept going, no problem. So that was a really good run yesterday. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Which Ironman in September did you sign up for? Chattanooga? I'm trying to think what races are in September. And Wisconsin. Okay, that's it. Okay, we have talked. You know, it's a good problem for me to have I just have had a handful of people tell me about their race goals here, and sometimes I just get a little confused with who's doing what. I should make a little chart. Like Brett plays cello, training for Ironman, Wisconsin, and then has a Cervelo. Like I just make a little notepad. Cheat sheet. You know, my wife has a conference in Wisconsin this year. I believe it's in Madison. So she's gonna go there for about a week in June, I think. But I'm gonna go hang out at my parents' house instead. Sometimes we'll go with her to these conferences if there's like you know, something really fun for my son and I to do, like, you know, Colorado, there's a ton of stuff to do. Florida, we go to the beach, you know, that kind of thing. We looked around in Madison and couldn't find a lot of things that we would want to be doing, so I think just we'll do two separate things, man. I think my wife would enjoy getting to attend that conference without having to keep me and my son entertained. She could just focus on work. Wow. Wow. Yeah, dude, Ironman race with hills is like sort of a goal I have just down the road. Like, I really like the course at Ironman Texas because it's so controlled. I mean, you're just out and back on the toll road. Yeah, there's a bunch of wind, but it'd just be so hard to prepare for a hilly course down here in Houston, man. A couple years ago when they had the World Championship in St. George, I was coaching an athlete who had signed up for the race before they turned it into the World Championship. So he got to race at the World Championship, and trying to be the best coach I could, I paid for my own airfare to fly out, and unfortunately he got into a bike wreck and DNF'd. No fault of his own too. He got hit from behind by another athlete. And gosh, though, just looking at those hills, I rode the bike course and, you know, drove the bike course a little bit, and oh my God. I remember thinking to myself, like, this would be a race where just finishing it, period, would be an incredible accomplishment. Like, throw the bike split out the window. Just so challenging. Watching the pros race there was incredible. It was like watching professional triathletes race on another planet. St. George was so cool. And the whole town sort of shut down and like coalesced around the event. It was so cool. Oh, hey, I completed the route. I kind of didn't even realize. Yay! All right, heart rate's still good. Spirits are still high. Yeah, almost 75. I've been riding on Zwift since like 2018, 2019. So I just got a lot of years. I think it goes up to 100, yeah? Okay. Yeah, man, you'll get there. I think as long as they don't raise the level cap again, I'll probably get there too, but I mean, I don't think I Zwift as much as that sort of top. I'm probably not even in the top 20% of Zwifters in terms of time ridden per week. People are crazy out there on Zwift. Still here. I made this song after watching a lot of Mark Rober videos. I tried to make like my version of like Mark Rober background music. What do you have left? Unfortunately, I can't see it because the word is blocked out by the little heart emoji. Yeah, there's one route, I don't know how I would ever do it. It's like the PRL full, and it's like 100 miles. And then there's what, the Uber pretzel? That's a crazy one too. It's like 8,000 feet of elevation and like, I think more than 100 miles. Like it's a big one. Might make it about 80 miles today. I don't know. I think we're on pace for that right now. The only one you won't do? Isn't it just a bunch of laps? It's like silly, right? Yeah, mega pretzel. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me today. Really helping this ride fly by. Happy to be more than halfway done. Yeah, there's a nice 70.3 here in March this year, but some people, they do the 70.3 and then they do the full, which is like 3 weeks later. And if you do that, you actually get a special medal at the finish line of Ironman Texas. You get the Texas two-step medal. And that's a tough one, man. I don't think I'm ever gonna do that. I would love to race the 70.3 as like a relay. That would be fun. Just a little break for the legs there. Man, I'm bummed out that I accidentally saved my my Garmin ride. What's the worst world in Zwift? Richmond? I don't know, like it's like Virginia. I don't know. I've seen that one as an option. I've done it, but like I think I did all the routes there, and I never felt compelled to go back. I guess that's Richmond, Virginia. I don't know what the definitive answer is though. Innsbruck is kind of tough. But I like the big climb. It's kind of fun. Yeah, Paris and Richmond are similar in my mind because it's just like the one really short course. New York. I mean, yeah, I see that. I hear that. The only thing I think is neat about New York is the those like see-through ramps and stuff. I think that's kind of cool. But hey man, like, I hear you. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Have you ever watched Ren and Stimpy? There's that horse. No sir, I didn't like it. I like the all caps, man. I like the passion. I think my favorite place to ride is still Watopia. I don't know, it's just cool. Heart rate's higher. I wish I could see my average heart rate, my true average heart rate, but I stopped that ride, so it messed up my numbers. Average power sitting right around 201. Average cadence at 90. Average heart rate in the 130s. Coming up on the 2.5 hour mark. 90 minutes to go after that. Feeling good. Watopia is the best. Yeah, France is nice. I'm riding in France today. Well, hey man. Good thing is you don't ever have to go ride New York if you don't, unless you're doing a race there. Good thing is Zwift gives you options. All right. Feeling pretty good so far. Sitting at 7 likes. That's what's up. Thank y'all for dropping likes. Appreciate you tuning in, even if it's just for a moment. Helping me get through this long ride in preparation for Ironman Texas. Yeah, man, if you want to get all the routes, you're gonna have to spend a little time there. They just added a bunch of new ones. There's like a big bridge that you go over there. Alrighty. This song was heavily influenced by Sonic the Hedgehog. Not this one, the previous one. Man, my bladder's full again. But like I said, I am just slamming the water, forcing the hydration today. Hell yes. Thank you so much for hanging out, Brett. I really appreciate it, dude. Hope you have a great rest of your day. I really hope I get to hear more about your journey to Ironman Wisconsin this summer. I'm excited for you. Take care. What a nice guy. Talented, too. Two more minutes, take another break. Way more than halfway done. 30 seconds. Fatigue level under control. Discomfort level pretty high. Again, I'm just taking in so much fluid that I am just like having to go to the bathroom constantly. I'm making myself go at least 30 minutes in between stops though. All right. Hour and 20 minutes of zone 2 work left to do. Gotta hit the restroom again. Also, means I gotta finish this bottle too. See, I'm just like forcing myself. Here's another bottle. Here we go. Back on the bike, keep pedaling. Take some salt. And a gel. Expensive workout today. These gels don't grow on trees. That would be nice though, if they did. All right. Back on the bike. Gotta keep going. Cannot stop. Quick bathroom break. Much better. Average cadence right at 90. Average power probably sitting somewhere right under 200. Average heart rate in the 130s. 90 more minutes. Hey, I've jumped up a subscriber since I've started. I don't know if someone has subscribed while watching this video, but huge thank you. Jumped up to 569 subscribers. On the road to 1,000. Nice work, M. Disney. Maybe I can give them a ride on. Hell yeah. Good job, Mark. Nice and steady effort. I love the way the song fades out. That would be a cool part for a cello. I got cello on the brain. To our friend Brett in the comments. "14-mile run yesterday, 4-hour bike today, 2-mile run off the bike. Really good training block this week. Really good mixture of everything. Like on Tuesday, I did a very challenging interval ride. On Wednesday, I did some speed work on the run. And that's just been, it's been weeks since I've done speed work. So I feel like I've got a really solid week right now. Good mix of endurance with some harder efforts. I got a swim done on Friday. Well, that's probably the only part of my training this week that was lacking. Only one swim, only 2,000 yards. But I got a lot of other really good stuff done. And hopefully I can build on that swim next week. You know, even just getting 2 swims done next week would be a step in the right direction. Eventually I'm gonna need to be up at 3 if I wanna be prepped for race day. Like I need to be swimming 8,000-9,000 yards a week for a little while. Yes, yes, y'all. Right where I want to be, right here. Nice long ride today. Way more than halfway there. Misty fog in the trees there. It's pretty cool. Trying to spend a good amount of time down here in the time trial position. Last weekend I really couldn't maintain this position. My shoulder was bothering me. Fortunately, that shoulder business cleared up. By like Tuesday or Wednesday it was gone. But man, on Sunday, like when I got done with my ride, like I couldn't even get my jersey off. Like I couldn't even bring my arm above my head. My wife had to help peel my clothes off. And then I spent the rest of the day with my left arm just down at my side, man. I didn't do anything with my left arm. It was so shot. I was really surprised that I was able to do some deadlifts on Tuesday morning without any issues. And then by Wednesday, it was feeling better. And then Friday, I went to the pool. I was curious if I was gonna be feeling my left shoulder, and nothing. Crickets from that part of my body. It's crazy, man. You never know what's gonna stick. Feeling good right now. Spend some more time down here. Nice breeze in here, nice and cool. Got some good tunes. Got some great company. Thank you for checking out my live stream today. Tuning into TriVibes. Sitting at 7 likes. Very nice. Very nice. That's a good song. This is a song about Zone 2, believe it or not. Goes like, hey, what it do? Catch me in my zone 2. Yeah, second loop. Catch me in my zone 2. What you gotta do? Catch me in my zone 2. Fresh vodka do. Catch me in my zone 2. Nothing like starting to sing and watching that concurrent viewer count drop. Ha ha. Scaring them away. I might need to eat. I don't know though, I'm taking in so many calories. Just a little break. Just a little break. A little coast. Almost to the 3-hour mark. here. So much more than halfway done. Thank you for the ride, Dawn. Let's get to the 3-hour mark. And we just got one more hour. Might make it to 80 miles today. I think I'm gonna stop at noon, no matter what. That's be 4 hours of elapsed time from when I started, like 7:55. I'm not being super strict about getting exactly 4 hours of ride time. I'm going by elapsed time from when I started. Trying to minimize the amount of time I'm stopped, but I'm including that stoppage time into the overall ride time. So, less than an hour to go. Feels good to be that close after being so far away starting a couple hours ago. It's been a nice adventure so far. Still feeling good. Discomfort is creeping in. Fatigue is also creeping in, particularly my hamstrings and my inner thighs. I'm really feeling the 14-mile run I did yesterday. But that is to be expected. One does not simply run 14 miles and not feel a little sore the next day. At least I can't do that. I'm gonna hop off again at the 3-hour mark. I'm needing to stop every 30 minutes here, but I'm also taking in a full bottle of fuel every 30 minutes. I'm just sort of maybe overhydrating a little bit, but after last weekend's ride, I was a mess. I was almost throwing up. I felt like I had to pee, but I couldn't. I was pretty dehydrated last Sunday, I think. So all week long, I've been planning to just pound the fluids. So this is my 6th bottle coming up in 3 hours. So overall feeling pretty good, but it's a little frustrating to stop every 30 minutes. But I don't know, man. Just doing my best. I'm convinced that this training does not have to be torturous. I don't have to force myself to hold my bladder here and keep riding, especially when I got a toilet 20 feet away, you know? So I'll take the breaks, keep pouring down the fluids. Hopefully have a nice run off the bike today. 2-mile run, not very long, but how I feel is gonna really say a lot about my strategy on the bike this morning. Five more minutes till the next break, and then we got less than an hour. Whew. I feel way better right now at 2 hours 55 minutes than I did last week, and that's huge. I'm happy about that. More minutes. Average cadence at 90, average power 202, average heart rate since I restarted 138. Those are good numbers. Those are good numbers for me today. Two more minutes. I love this song because That's my son singing on it. He walked in the room while I was producing this song. He said, Dad, I hear a part. I can sing a part. So I let him sing a part. This is the only beat I've ever made that sounds like Timbaland. This was a happy accident type of beat. What a bounce. Hey, 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 hey. Summon the lava, summon the lava. Yeah, this was a very happy accident. Clap, 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 clap. Like, I feel like this could be like Missy Elliott or I don't know, man. That era of Timbaland. 10 seconds. All right. Oh, y'all. Okay. Woo! Gel, gel, gel. Come a long way. There's still more to go. All right, I think all my bottles are empty. Oh, never mind. What? Oh, no, that's my last fuel bottle. Okay, so I do need to go fill up one bottle. I gotta go fill up one bottle. And that'll be all. 8 bottles for the ride today. All right. I will be right back. Go fill up the bottle, use the restroom, get ready to finish this ride. damn. Oh. 2 more bottles to go. 6 bottles down. 2 to go. Oh. Great ride so far. Get a little bit more salt. This is a good song too. All right. Let's do it. Wow, 351 views on this stream. That's crazy. That's a crazy amount of views. All right, I'm gonna try to increase the power target. so I'm pushing a little bit more power. My heart rate is higher in response. So far it's not out of control though. Let me try 215. Feeling very good in this moment. Trying to keep my cadence up over 90, especially with this increased power target. The higher the cadence, for me, the rate of perceived exertion is less with higher cadence. You can hear our parakeets in this song. Thank goodness for Zwift, man. It's pretty awesome. glad I increased the power target. This is feeling pretty good. Nice, man. Last hour. Final 41 minutes. It'd be nice to hit 80 miles. I think that's definitely in play. Woo! Hoping to finish this ride strong. All right, less than 40 to go. Yeah. What? No, I'm okay, thank you. Average cadence at 90. Average power 204. Average heart rate in the low 140s. Although it's up higher now. But I'm driving it up a little bit on purpose here. I increased the power target slightly. 67 miles. Down on my power meter and I'm spiking up to like 230. It's maybe a little much. At the 3 hour, 20-minute mark, I'm gonna bring the power back down. This just feels a little too hard right now. I can do it for 3 more minutes though. No problem. I feel like I might be working just a little too hard. Ninety more seconds, and then I'm going to lower the power target back down. It's starting to get a little too uncomfortable. Nice healthy average though. I mean, 205 watts for 3 hours and 20 minutes. That's really good for me. I'm going to bring the power back down to 200. Seconds. Ten seconds. Coast for a sec. Regain my composure a little bit. A little bit of a break here. All right. This whole ride, I've had such a low heart rate. It's been feeling good. I think I'm just gonna stretch it out. I don't necessarily need to try to ride hard for the last 30 minutes. I don't want to. I don't want to force myself. I want to finish this ride and feel good. Oh, hello. Hell yes, I am. And yeah, I did the last 20 minutes at 215 watts and heart rate shot right up into like higher zone 2, and I just want to finish this ride and feel good. I don't want to push it. So I think I'm glad I tried for a little while to push more watts, but I want to feel good, man. I want to finish this ride and feel great. I think I averaged like 183 watts or something like that at Ironman Texas. So I'm sitting at 204 right now for a long 3-hour, 20-minute effort. I'm good with that. Three sets. Ugh. 4-minute on, 4-minute rest. At least you got full recovery. Full recovery is nice when the recovery time matches the effort. Good deal. Good work on your ride too. Hell yeah. Hour 40 is a good ride. Seven minutes out from my last restroom break. Nice. Get back on the bike, watch the game. That sounds good. 2 a day? That's putting in work. I am not a fan of working out in the evening. Not at all. I really like getting it done in the morning. Nice. No, it's like I could probably benefit from changing my mindset around it, and you know, fitting in some stuff in the evening would probably help me out. A lot of times what happens is I get all my training done, I start early, and then by like the time I'm done with everything, it's like lunchtime and I'm exhausted. Usually I'll have these grand plans of things I'm gonna do in the afternoon, and then I end up foam rolling and stretching and just like recovering. I know it sounds crazy, but I don't have a 9 to 5. I'm a stay-at-home triathlete, so I got a lot of flexibility. I just got to drop my son off at school and then pick him up, and then in the middle of the day it's all me, you know. But that still means I usually try to either go to the gym really early before I take him to school, or the pool. So I'm typically up at 5:30, swimming or lifting from 6:30 to 7:30, drop off at school, and then I start usually my second workout, which is always a bike or a run. never do swimming second. And yeah, I do yoga on Monday nights. But I wouldn't really call that working out. All right, we're gonna take one more bathroom break when I hit the 3 hour, 30-minute mark. And then it'll be truly time to finish this ride. Do I get any income from this? That's a good question. The only income generating things that I do pertain to my coaching work. So right now, I have a handful of athletes who pay about $180 a month to hire me. And then since I don't have a business license myself, I work for a coaching company. I get paid a portion of that per month. So, I mean, I made like, I don't know, $2,100 last year via coaching. So, yeah, the coach has a coach, absolutely. Yeah, man, I don't know. I mean, it was my coach's idea that I start coaching. He was like, hey man, you got a lot of experience. People seem to like to talk to you. I think you could be a good coach. And so I started a little apprehensively, but I recognize now that, I have the ability to help a lot of people out. Like there's gonna be some athletes that, they're more advanced, maybe more experienced, that need a higher level of coaching skill than I possess. But there's a lot of people that maybe they're just trying to get into endurance sports, and maybe they're just Googling stuff and they're getting frustrated. Like I can take people by the hand, so to speak, and help that transition into that more, you make endurance training a priority. And that's what I love to do. I work with people, work with their schedules, put their training around their activities and make it so all they have to do is show up and do the workouts. They don't have to worry at all about, am I training enough? Am I swimming enough? All that stuff. I try to remove all of that. And that looks like weekly meetings and training programmed inside of Training Peaks. So a lot of communication. But yeah, I mean, that's the only thing I'm currently making income. Of course, it might be possible down the road if I can build this YouTube channel to a point where it's monetized. That's always a potential. Also, just TriVibes as a whole is a brand I'm interested in sort of developing. Sort of like a music project band, with some stickers, t-shirts, water bottles, stuff like that. So I have some ideas like that, but right now it's, like I said, I'm more of a stay-at-home triathlete. My wife pays the mortgage, baby. She wears the big boy pants and she works at NASA. So for this period of our lives, she's heavily involved with this Artemis mission. And yeah, I get to take care of my kiddo, make sure the house is cleaned up, train for an Ironman, dude. Boom, that's me. Last bathroom break. And we're gonna finish this ride once and for all. Go for a run. Bottle number 7. Done. Bottle number 8, engage. Right at the end. Man, feeling pretty good. A little more salt. Ooh, we got some bike grease on that finger. Nice. There's a cleaner finger. Triathletes are gross. %100% nasty. I think that's one of the reasons why like the sport is so like nasty and gross. You're just like moist all the time and like you're eating stuff. Like that's why I think that there's I think it's like 17% of Ironman triathletes are women. It's very low. It's like less than a quarter. And part of it I think personally is just like you gotta be comfortable being nasty and gross and sweaty. I mean, what other sport are you encouraged to pee on yourself at the highest level of competition? Like, come on now. I know we're gross. Nasty triathletes, man. Let's finish this ride. Oh. Man, back to that question earlier about coach having a coach. I'll tell you what, like, I know from experience that I do not enjoy coaching myself. I really, like, it creates a scenario where I'm stressed about whether I'm making the right choices in training, and that makes the training itself less enjoyable because I can't help but be questioning whether I'm doing the right thing. So it's very simple for me. I recognize that if I have someone who I trust, who can look at me as an athlete and put together a plan to try to increase my performance, I will trust. As long as I trust the person doing it and trust the process, I can just focus on executing, just doing the things. I don't have to spend mental energy questioning whether or not what I'm doing is the right thing to be doing. Make sense? Let's pop up the power to 200. Get this last 20 minutes. I'm gonna ride till the end of this interval. That might not be 4 hours of ride time, be 5:50, 3:40, whatever it's gonna be, but it's gonna be the end of the ride today. Probably around 80 miles. And then we got a 2-mile brick run. Feeling very good about it right now. Hello in the comments. How much work have you done? Like, are you talking about the kilojoule? The amount of kilojoules? I'm not sure. I think I can see that at the end of the ride. I think that's what your question is. Or I don't know if I can look. Yeah, the kilojoules? Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe at the end of the ride on the summary screen, we'll be able to see it. So, sorry, I don't know how to check it right now. More power, what's going on? Why did ERG mode drop out? What's going on here? What is happening? All of a sudden my trainer is not connected. What is going on? Yo, this has never happened to me before. This is the last thing I want to be doing right now, is trying to troubleshoot this. Come on now. Maybe it'll just start back up. Oh, this is heartbreaking. What the heck? I don't even know what to do. All right, I will make one attempt to get off and do this. This is like the last thing I want to be doing in the last 20 minutes. Messing around with this. All right. Sorry, body. Never happened so far. First time. If it drops out again, I'm calling it. I'm not. It's like, ooh, it's like critical timing right now. I gotta finish strong, get out on this run. All right. That's a good sign. Please, baby, please. All right. Hey, thank you, Brett. I appreciate that. Gave me some very helpful advice there. And yeah, I've never actually seen that happen before. That's all good. 17 minutes. Please, no more interruptions. I'm asking the Zwift gods. Sitting at 8 likes. Tremendous. Tremendous. Thank you so much for dropping those likes. Very, very, very appreciate it. All right. I feel good. I feel surprisingly composed right now. Gosh, I was a mess last weekend. At the 2 hour, 40 minute mark, I was wrecked. I was done. It was bad. So I'm really happy to be feeling good. Way more than about an hour further down the road, I'm feeling good right now. 200 watts feels good. 90 cadence feels good. 140 heart rate feels great. We got one more gel to take in. I'll do that when we have 10 minutes left. And that'll be just the last little chef's kiss of sugar to get me ready for this 2-mile run. Oh, I'm very excited to go do this 2-mile run. I want to get through it feeling strong. I feel strong right now. I don't feel like there was really any point on the ride today where I had to like really push myself or like force myself. It just sort of came naturally, came easy. That is a testament to the amount of riding I've been doing here. Curious to see how my legs are gonna feel on this 2-mile effort, on this run. I wish I could take you with me on my run, but I cannot. Not yet. Definitely gonna hit the 80-mile mark. No question. Automatic. Good stuff, y'all. Really good stuff today. Over 400 views on this stream. That's incredible. I mean, I know that means that, like, you know, that just could mean as somebody scrolled past the video in their feed, that counts as a view. But it's incredible to me that even with a relatively small number of subscribers at 560, that YouTube will show this to so many people inside of a 4-hour window. Like, that's a lot of exposure. That's a lot. I mean, I'm sure my click-through rate is probably under 1%, but I know this isn't for everybody. Like, let's be real. There's a grown man on a bike going nowhere, listening to his personal workout songs. But obviously there are people out there that would love to check this out. So I'm really glad that YouTube gives me this chance. Every time I stream, I feel like YouTube is giving me a chance to meet new people. And as someone like me who's trying to, you know, get the channel up to that standard for monetization, a big component of that is views, is watch hours. So if I spend 4 hours on my bike and I have an average viewership of 3, That gives me 12 hours. It lets me, it's almost like multiplying the time I spend riding. I've had close to 30 hours on a bike stream before, a few hours. And man, drops in the bucket like that are huge, hugely helpful for me. It's time for that last gel. We are well past the 4-hour elapsed time, but I am feeling good and I want to finish this. I want to finish this blue interval here. I also want to hit 80 miles. 10 more minutes. Average power 201. Average cadence 90. 10 more minutes right here. Feels kind of good right now. My brain is distracted by how much better I feel right now versus last Sunday. And I'm so happy about that. Last Sunday was a red flag, man. I was like, I can't survive training sessions like this every weekend. I need to make steps to do better. Started earlier, got a good night's sleep, had my nutrition. There we go. Now we got a feedback loop. It's all falling apart in the last 8 minutes. Oh, I'm laughing, but my body is like shell shocked. Like, what are you doing? Mate, what are you doing? All right, this is the last time I'm starting to pedal again. If something goes wrong, I'm just gonna end it. This is it, it's the final countdown. Oh, I'm sorry, legs. I'm sorry about all this. Okay. This is it, I'm getting this 80 miles. Oh. Doing it. So first we had the trainer go out, then we had the audio interface go out, all in the last half hour. 7 minutes. Almost there. Almost there. This song sounds like it could be like hold music or like elevator music. It was just like nice and quiet. We appreciate your call. Please remain on the line, and an agent will speak with you shortly. Your call is valuable to us. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you shortly. In the order your call is received. Oh, look at those goofy sheep. Those are like hay bales, dressed up like sheep. That's fun. Oh yeah? Is it a really long interval so it gives you like a really big bonus? I don't know how that works. We'll find out in 5 minutes though. Hoo hoo hoo. All right, man, these numbers are good. Even 3 hours and 50 minutes in, I got similar numbers to where I started, but I mean, my heart rate's just a lot higher now. Still within my aerobic zone though. I'm glad that 200 watts feels manageable. Okay. I didn't know that about the intervals. But yeah, we're gonna get it. 185-minute interval. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I stopped a lot. So I might get half a star or no star. I want 80 miles. So if I don't get 80 miles, I mean, it's almost exact here. like 3 minutes to go 1 mile at 20 miles an hour, right? So stop at the 80-mile mark and go for a run. Yep, y'all. Final mile. Numbers are great. We'll take a look at the average on Zwift once I stop. All right. Hell yes. Almost there. Oh, I hope this run goes well. Four-hour ride. Reduced to just a couple more moments here. I know I'm not gonna hit 4 hours of ride time, but I'm like 4 hours and 25 minutes since I started, so I'm feeling good enough that I'm putting in a little extra effort today. I feel like I could have stopped 15 minutes ago. But you know, I still got some sauce in the tank. We're gonna hit the interval and then I'm gonna keep pedaling until I hit 80 miles. And then it's done. There's the gate. Whew. Yeah, baby. Oh, no star. Oh, no star at all. Oh, that's okay. Average heart rate 137. Proud of that one. Proud of that ride for sure. 191 average power. Hell yeah, man. That's zone 2. That's zone 2 for you. Oh. 29-week streak. All right, let's go for a run. I actually feel pretty good. I almost nailed it perfectly, right? That was like right there. I know, I got excited in that moment too. It was close enough to still be excited. Brett, appreciate it today. Thank you so much. Shout out to you and David and Alan and Kay and Sayer88. Shout out, I think I have one new subscriber that hopped on, so thank you for that. Fantastic stuff. All right, y'all. Thanks again. Really appreciate you spending some time with me this morning. I'll be back with more riding on Tuesday. If I get to a chance to play with some of my instruments, I might upload some more music. Shorts later today. Either way, thank you for checking out TriVibes TV this morning. 4-hour training ride went really well. Big part of that is thanks to you. Have a great rest of your weekend. I'll see you next time. Hell yeah, man. Hope you have a nice rest of your day. Take care.